Oh my gosh, 2 subs before the stream even starts? Hi! Thank you, Jabrilia, and thank you, Luna. Welcome! Hi! Good way to start stream. Oh my gosh, my freaking Okay. Hello. Welcome. Oh. Sorry. My neck. Hello, Kermit. Hello. What's up, everyone? Welcome. My IRL stuff has been crazy lately. So thank you everyone for being patient with all that. Everyone drink water. It's definitely warm. Everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. Hello, Monday, Jobster, Lair, Baby Girl, Tim, hello, Moofink, Palagwin, Man of War, Luna, Jabrilia, hello. Spides, what's going on? What up? What up, Lone Wolf? Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, one and all, and welcome back to the Conry channel. Had an extra day to process what I just witnessed in Act 5. I mistakenly referred to the fact that Capitano is neither alive nor dead. I mistakenly referred to that as a paradox. I do recognize that it is not the paradox is not what happened. The paradox is the threat that Capitano made to Renova. And then because she tried to run over him with just like that attempt at a joke. I'm exhausted. Renovation. Hello, Kawaii's spirit Kawhi. She ran over us. She tried to run over us. What an interesting design for an entity as well. The eyes in the skies. Might need to loot jokes to the professionals. Renova is likely derived from Renove, a Marquis and Great Earl of Hell, ranked 27th in the Archgosh. Oh, described as taker of souls, who often comes to Earth to harvest souls and of decrepit humans and animals near death. Huh. Interesting. She has beautiful eyes, and Paimon called her a baddie as well. Something that baddie in the Night Kingdom. Oh yeah, my theory about Ether taking Moika's place got used in Lantern. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they did do that, I guess. Huh. Man, that was my... During the celebration, I had a feel, like a slight feeling, because it was going on for so long. I had a feeling during the celebration. I was like, something doesn't feel right. This is too happy. I got this weird prick in the back of my neck that like, things are going too well. What's going on here? And yeah, so when I just didn't expect that. I don't know what I expected though. I was just like, man, this celebration's going on for a long time. This is a very lengthy end to the, oh, it's not the end. Oh, that's what the end is. Oh. Renovation sure renovated our perspective on things by renoving us over. Yeah, it did a good job of lowering the guard. It just went on just long enough where it went on longer than a normal like post boss battle celebration, where it did give me the like, things are going too well. I got my suspicions up. Things are too happy right now. I'm gonna say something that might be slightly controversial. I think I still like Sumeru Act 5 and Fontaine Act 5 better, but again, it's like saying it's like talking about it's like talking about the slowest Ferrari. Not the slowest Ferrari in history, because like the 1980s Ferraris were kind of crap, but like the slowest. It's like saying that what is the slowest Ferrari right now? I'm not up to date on the current Ferraris, but it's like saying like, oh, the 458 Italia is slower than the 488 GTB, not GTB, 488 Pista. It's like saying that the 458 is slower than the 488. The 458 is still fast as hell. I still really loved the Notland Archon quest. It's just the Sumeru and the Fontaine Archon quest still just edged it out just a little bit better for me. One of the main reasons is I loved how Sumeru had that perfect balance in Act 5 of combat and story. I loved how well it was balanced between combat and story. And Fontaine had much less combat in Act 5, but their story hit so much harder for me. So I regard those two almost in totally equal regards. I almost like Act 4 of Notland better than Act 5, but I don't think so. The Act 5 boss battle against against the Geese Dragon, the Goose Dragon. The Act 5 battle was one of the prettiest boss battles we've ever had. It did kind of remind me, it did kind of remind me of Calamity, not Calamity Ganon, Dark Beast Ganon, the Dark Beast Ganon fight in Breath of the Wild, where it wasn't supposed to be a difficult fight, and it wasn't a difficult fight. It was supposed to be a pretty fight. It was your reward fight. Very similar to fighting the dragon at the end of Tears of the Kingdom. Not a difficult fight. Wasn't supposed to be a difficult fight, but it was very pretty. I say that as someone who still fell off the edge of the battlefield and couldn't figure out what to target, but I enjoyed it thoroughly. I just don't think that it edges out Sumeru Act 5 or Fontaine Act 5 for me. But that's fine. That's not to say it's bad. I don't think it's bad. It's just so hard to compete with those two spectacle fights. Yeah, it's just so hard to compete with those two Act 5s. They hit so hard. Between the battles that you have in Act 5 of Sumeru and Ruka's sacrifice, and then Fossilor and all that, everything about the Primordial Sea hit just right. So we have a couple of Moeka pulls, and then I think the next thing that we're heading toward, is CITLALI's Tribal Chronicle, right? Because we accidentally started that. I think that it might be that. I think one of the reasons that Act 5 didn't feel like it hit super hard was because of how heavy the war was in Act 4. They used up a lot of ammo in Act 4 with like NPCs that you talk to, and then 10 minutes later you find them motionless on the ground, their bodies being stalked by rift hounds, and Koichi's death as well. It did feel like a finale. I don't know if that took away from Act 5 for me though, but it was again, this is not to say anything bad about, this is not to drag down Notland or pump up Sumeru and Fontaine. I just feel like Sumeru and Fontaine's Act 4s of those two nations, they did a better job of setting up and hyping up and feeding the Act 5, whereas Notland's Act 4 felt more like a finale. It felt like it could have, like, it was more of a bookend. Whereas Act 4 of, it was paced better, yeah. I feel very similar in terms of pacing about God of War Ragnarok. I love God of War Ragnarok, loved that game. I think it was paced very poorly in the back half of it. We spent way too much time in areas that could have been half the time and still convey everything it needed to convey in those sections. And the sections that it needed to spend much longer on were gone in like a flash. We spent very little time in it, and it didn't set up the things that it wanted to set up. It didn't take its time setting those things up. Whereas I think the God of War 2018, I think it had poorer combat in it. Even considering that Ragnarok took away the barehanded combat, which I hated that it took away the barehanded combat. But even considering that Ragnarok has much better combat, I think 2018 is the better game because of how flawlessly it's paced. I loved how well paced that game was. How it started out so slow. That's one of the things I really like. Some of my favorite games, some of my favorite older games, Super Metroid is paced perfectly. I love how the game is paced because you start out expecting to like fly into combat immediately, and then when you're just like slowly, it's like when you first get into the game, and it takes a good solid like 5-10 minutes to actually get into the heavy battles and stuff. You're just kind of exploring the like abandoned facilities. Really like how slow and creepy Super Metroid started. I always like games that start out, they take their time. Red Dead 1 and 2 as well. Sorry to blast your eardrums with that last note. Oh my gosh, I thought the OBS was dying for a second. There we go. Ian-san is at 75 right now. Boop.
Boring.
Farina.
Is there anything else more interesting to do?
What a brat. Yamsen's at 75 right now. 75 and then 157 for her talents. I do have a full set of Cinder City on her, although it is not ideal. It's kind of just the leftovers that I had from other people. 189 ER, 1700 attack. She could be better, but pretty good for starting her out. And I'm going to throw her in the Navia team today. I did also like how they I did like that all of the Tribal Chronicles rewarding you for doing the Tribal Chronicles and stuff. Didn't we watch the roadmap, the Travail trailer? Ouch. I don't remember much about it, but I don't think I remember much about it. Now that I'm caught up with Sus. Now that you're caught up with Sus. Who else had updates to their bodies? Sounds terrible, Connery. I think Wolfang was at 85 last time you saw. Oh, I got her, I had a different, what was it? Was it a different, must have been a different plume for her, maybe. But I brought her rate up further. That everyone's rate, like my main DPS is their rate and damage needs to double. Skirk's at 46 by 174. Arle is at 50 by 193. Raiden is at 42 by 139. And Navia is at 49 by 207. That's higher. That's a lot higher than I thought she was. I also... people said that this domain is not super efficient to farm, but I think purely out of love, I am going to give her, similar to Arlecchino. Arlecchino can rock a set of a 4-pack of Gladiator and be perfectly fine. I think I'm going to give Navia her proper set, actually. I will slowly be building that up. And I'm slowly building up a set of Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy for Arlecchino. It really feels like until you hit 100 of a specific artifact, that's when you actually start having good options in that artifact set. Cause yeah, I could start leveling this one up, but it's got EM and flat attack on it. So I'm waiting for one that's got like an attack percent substat, like attack and then double crit or something like that. Now unless you're lucky, yeah. I can strongbox both sets, that's true. I haven't discovered the domain either for, not what the hell is this thing? For Navia's. What is this? Ooh. Secret Island. Secret Island! Secret Island! Another secret island. When do you think, if there's leaks about it, please refrain from speaking about that, but there's only one more patch before 6.0, right? Do you think they'll run Mualani and CITLALI before 6.0? Or do you think they'll run someone else? Very, What the hell just happened to my ping? 580, 609, 573. It's not going down either. Let me relog. North American servers on fire, evidently. Apparently. Fabricio, thank you for the 12-month. Thank you for the 1 year, my word. Thank you for the 12 months. Hello. Welcome and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Mulan, Sitlali, and Chashka are the only ones not rerun yet. It would definitely make sense for them to. Sitlali is a very popular character as well, so it would make sense for them to have a rerun before 6.0 because they know that they know that a lot of people are going to want Sitlali, especially since they just released Skirk as well, and Skirk would be a good one for Skirk would be a must-have for a Skirk team. If you didn't have an Escoffier, then Sitlali would be a very good option for a Skirk team. I have noticed that their released characters and stuff, they kind of follow a pattern. Like they know who they're going to release in the future or who they just released, and so they kind of tailor their releases, like they're tailor their banners around. Oh man, North American servers are just on fire, huh? Because it's now it's up at 846. All right. We'll just rock 800 ping for right now. People have said in the Discord before that like my normal ping is like 400 milliseconds, and like wow, I've been spoiled by you're only at 101? What the frick? 800 madam pings. I've been spoiled by, what do we normally, what ping are we normally at? Like 76, something like that? You're at 146 right now? Who on American, who on North American? I say North American, but I always think that Canada and the US share a server, and then Central and South America share a different server. But who on American server, does anyone also have crazy high ping right now? 80 on what? Huh. Weird, weird, weird. Well, let's just start with some polls first. That's odd. I think we should go to the. Wanna go to the? Wanna? Do you want to? D153. That's so weird. Let me run an actual internet speed test in my browser real quick. $500 down, 55 up. And 14 millisecond ping for the server that I'm at right now. So it's definitely a Genshin server thing on but that's weird that other people on North American server are not having that issue right now. I might log out and relog one more time just in case. But if not, we'll just deal with high ping for today. From Brazil. Okay. Going to exit to desktop again. And I'm just actually going to close out of the Hoyo launcher as well. And we'll give it a couple of seconds. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's polls been going for either Emily or your first Mawika or Mawika Constellations? 30 to 40, huh? Also, what the hell is this? I feel like this is risky for me to look at to begin with. The little like news box right here. Do not ask. Cool. No touching. Well, if you say so. Wishing for Emily, no luck. Wishing for Emily's weapon. Saving slowly for whatever comes next. Saving for next batch. Luna skipping. Ooh, we could do Emily's story quest, and also a Scoffy story quest as well is available too. Lost 50-50 on Emily, got a DSC1. Skipping for Nodcry. It's gonna be really interesting to see if along with, because Nodcry is obviously, okay, we're back. 80. Now we're back at 80, which is where we normally are. Super weird. Huh. Well, the second load worked. C1 Dia would be pretty huge for me. Because the way I use Dia, the way I often use Dia, her C1 actually would be pretty good for my account. I almost never, like, I obviously skipped Raiden Shogun Constellations. The next time Arle is around, I probably will skip Constellations for her because I would want to save up for new characters. when the time comes, if and when the time comes where I have all the characters that I want, Arlecchina will definitely be one that I start getting cons for. Yelan, Farina, probably Raiden, Navia as well. Probably Shilonen as well. But I can't really think of a whole lot of other... I don't even know if I'd want a whole lot of constellations for Skirk either. I think I'd rather just save up for constellations for Arle or Farina, or get new characters or something. Yeah, constellations I never needed. And I always, as much as I am a Dia super fan, I cannot call her a good. I know that a lot of the Dia hate came from when she was like freshly new, and people expected her to be a DPS. However, her kit does imply that she wants to be a DPS. Her burst is pure on field, and it doesn't synergize with anyone else's, like a lot of other stuff, because it doesn't count as a normal attack. Even as a Dia fan, I have to say that she's not a great character, because I judge her on her, because everyone's like, her C1 really changes things, but you shouldn't need a constellation to make a character good. I judge characters heavily on their C0. If you're not good with C0, you're not a good character, is my opinion on it. So like Kaya, C0 Kaya, very strong 4-star unit. C0 Shinobu, very strong 4-star unit. And then the constellations are and should be just gravy. Dio for burning teams, that makes sense. That would make sense. Deal with someone like Dia plus Yao Yao and Kirara, and then throw Ben in there. Emily too. Oh, sir. Single pole. I can't remember what pity we're at right now. Are we above 50? Not on standard, but on Mawika. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can do math. 30. Wait. 35, 40, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48. I think I got like a D in what, Connery? Basic counting in 3rd grade or kindergarten? Okay, what we got? 6. I don't think we have finished a tribe's bounty board yet. A tribe's body board? Why would I say that? A tribe's booty board? Speaking of... when... Do I want to discuss this? Do I want to introduce this conversation into the chat? I think it's hilarious, but I told my wife about it and she gave me the, great, that's awesome. Cool. 4-star. Oh, huge! Huge, 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 huge! What constellation Eon-san is that? Huge. Apologies, everyone who I've stolen from, or the people I've stepped on over the years. It's just business. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a streamer drama thing. I shouldn't mention that. 2 more. And 1 more. So we had 6. What's 48 plus 6? Also, got to mention this as well. The day I ran out of Welkins, someone welcomed me again. Anonymous somebody welcomed me again. The day I ran out of Welkins. Because I was going to be like, all right, out of Welkins, let me think. Like, let me think if I want to purchase if I want to purchase a Welkin for myself. And all of a sudden, just someone dropped a Welkin in my lap. So thank you, anonymous whales. It's much appreciated. I didn't really explore around up top here either. And Lumine. Oh, what? Oh, Spirit Caller's notes. Wait, I'm not sure I want to read that yet. Maybe when we explore around here, when we're actually doing stuff. However, we already have. I'm surprised we didn't explore more of this place when we were at the. What the hell is this thing? Oh, that's a plant. No. A plant. It's plants, Connery. Local flora. Okay, is it Sitlali's next, or is it, I guess the Masters of the Nightwind one doesn't have a tracker on it, does it? But we started it. We partially started it, didn't we? Bunch of exploration that's not covered in the war quest. Sitlali? All right, I'll do it. Yes, please. Don't gotta tell me twice. Holy shit! I never looked at this before. Well, I never looked at it this closely from this angle before. Holy! Sitlali rapidly became one of my favorite characters. How pretty! Ooh, what's this place look like at night? Ooh. Every time that sounds like the Vorakasha Oasis theme. They are the Masters of the Night. Wind delighted Connery noises. Okay, what I was gonna mention before that I told my wife about, and she gave me the like, okay, that's awesome. Anyways, on Mawika's release, you guys mentioned that she's the first Genshin character to borrow physics from the Zenless. Maybe I should just leave it at that. Physics? What's that? Oh, I can't. Is it really that you can? Every time I try to every time I try to use this, sorry, I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Sorry, just ran past a mother and child. Whoa, there's stuff over here too. Not actually borrowed, just done similarly. Zenless models are done quite differently. Interesting. Interesting. It's scientific research.
All right.
Is really what that is, if you want to be technical about it. Not running for flying, more for jumping. Ah, okay. Because as I was in the air, I was like, this owl can't fly? It's this, right? Story quests. Boop. I believe. And this interrupted the focus mode from the Archon quest. It's more of a gliding saurus than a flying saurus. What about a thesaurus?
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, masters of nightlife, too.
What if that would be different when we, if you come here during the day? I didn't mean to climb on that. So pretty. So pretty. Ooh, an Auk up there. Hang on, Sitlali. How do I get up here? Wait, it was down. It's down. Oh no! Oh no! What the? Okay. We're good. We got there. There's an Auk down there, but we can grab that in a bit. Man, this weapon looks good on her. So pretty.
Wonder if we're allowed in here.
Probably not.
The door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes? The Tomisaur from earlier. It's really here.
The one who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves.
Hello, the Spina's on the
Hello
case.
there. Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
She's talking about ether.
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Apparently. This is actually Sitlali.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation, in which case it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Koholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpokteetstatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
There's a book merchant. I could buy lore books in here.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short.
Elder Tlapo.
You are welcome to do the same.
We were invited here in a very unusual way.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries.
So have I.
And harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. so your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlabo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
Oh, the chief's huge. I forgot about that. This guy uses too
Use
much
this
air
scroll
to
to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is.
Okay, I think I'll do that.
Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
You're not wrong, Cowiglin.
You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Get some books for me, boy. Hello there, and welcome to Idukan's Trove. I like to browse your wares. Just as you only know what's delicious after you've eaten much, you only know your books after you've read broadly. Now that we're men, we can do anything. Sandhya. I don't have that much Mora to spend. I don't know why I'm just... That's only 9,000. Oh, men of... I'll do it. I've been upgrading talents and artifacts. I always forget how expensive it is to upgrade artifacts and stuff. Most of that Mora that I had went into Iansan's artifact set, actually. Actually. Oh, and also the Licky Spear is about 80. She's like, the hell you say to me? What the hell did you just say to me? Touch. Floating Ian. Whoa. Floating Ian-san. What the heck is this thing? There's wisps in here. I want a venti wisp skin.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Birab. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
No problem.
So tall.
Paimon, calm yourself.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware. But I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Imagine these things are his eyes. Sorry.
Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
I'm crying. Sorry. Okay. What did you just say? Paimon reacted without thinking. That's what she often does. What's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Koholum told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Common theme in Notland. Common theme with us doing things in Notland.
Really?
Allow me to explain.
Like
Our
a gecko.
tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Notland, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Ictomisaur Elder's choosing. When the Ictomisaur Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Tlapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
As in, what happened in Sumeru? As in Ruka or, as in Ruka's sacrifice or Wanderer's reset? Is that what they're talking about?
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the
'Cause you're
200
stupid.
years that Elder Tlapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Pretty sure it's not that. Okay.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices.
Kinda, yeah.
But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh.
Biram removes his cloak and carefully hands it to a priest for safekeeping.
Please, follow me.
He's enormous.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
Nifty.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
I charge a higher rate to me.
I just had to see.
Witness my.
Whose sacrifice? Rukashava. You know those mushrooms that we need? Whoa.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out? I don't know, Ether. It's almost like that's the whole point of being transported to this world.
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Who's this lady with the glowing orange hair? It's not Moeka. It's taken me such a long time to stop saying the V in her name. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving. It's Yenfei. It's Tank Fei. I should revisit my budget Tank Fei build. Quote unquote build. Air quotes build. A large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here for a long time. It's actually not a bad model. It's textured pretty well for a random model that's just in the world. What are these wisps? Oh, it went away when I went up to it. Huh. Curious. I want this table for the for my teapot for the beach. The scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever that means, must be significant. She's pretty. Ooh, it is like Wuong Hill wisps. Look at Paimon zooming around. Paimon's got
so many
zoomies.
woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events.
There were a bunch of these in Moeka's, in her back room, weren't there, before she dumped it all into the fire?
This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive, too.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh.
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Oh, like the Saurian ability in this region. Oh, Ectomosaurs and tribespeople capable of spirit speaking may have the ability to activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. It was right here, wasn't it? Oh.
There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Ooh. Who else has that ability? Auroron has it, doesn't he? Oreo and CITLALI. E. You can leave now. I explored everything around here, didn't I? Believe so. I already have to use the restroom. Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oh, I can't do that right now. Beer. Well, we can see things. She just can't activate them. Okay. BRB. I just sat in my chair for a solid like 10 seconds as I stared at the screen that like, what am I doing? Teehee. Pyro Traveler, by the way. I guess I didn't need to indwell before I left, did I? What about outdwell? Can you outdwell a Saurian?
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence.
Interesting.
Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
That's a really cool idea. A color that no one else can see.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I did see a strange color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries. Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great. Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over.
I'm already handsome.
So, what are your thoughts?
I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so. With great power comes great...
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
What about Primo Gems? Do you take payments in Primo Gems? What about Primo Gems? Do you pay out in Primo Gems?
Mora works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Notland until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
I will. No one can stop me. Wow. How tall is Farina compared to him when he's sitting down? You don't know that. Ooh, hey, a viewpoint. Ooh, ceremony site lost in night's dim light. This looks like one of the totems that you, these things look like the totems that you see the damn near impossible local legends at. It's a technical term for them. Toltec.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Indeed.
Yep. And you are?
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation, so just follow me.
Legendary color, quote unquote. Sounds like something Tainari would say. I'm just experimenting with color.
Coach will take it from here.
Will she though? Go into the frog's depths. Go to the fog's depths, rather. Okay, there's that, also, there's this, Auk. There's also a chest right here, and all I have to do is myrtleize people.
Alright,
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
And if I don't, you'll do what exactly?
Start the clock!
Here comes
Feeling
the
lucky.
storm.
Hiya!
Finish this next time.
Wow!
Let's finish this next time.
whoa. What a stroke of good luck. Alright.
Over there. Tainari isn't seeing the colors, though. He's tasting them. I'll get that later. Yeah, I think I would actually get Shilon in Constellations, wouldn't I? One of my favorite animations in the game is Shilonen's recovery animation. That one. Why is the... Have we been down here? Why is this teleport unlocked?
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye.
This does remind me of Mimir, you're right.
Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin. And that was 300 years ago.
Was it 2 or 3? It must be 2, and that's an odd... Because... That's an odd thing, because Biram did say 200 years ago, so it must be 200, but the VA just said 300, that's odd.
According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work.
Oh, weird.
I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Aww.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. Alright, we'll try not to take too long.
Me! I meant to say mine. I ended up just saying me. What the hell is this thing? Glowing horn shroom! Apparently I've had those before though, because it didn't pull up a new tab.
You two head on in. I'll wait right here.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, Oreo material. Hey! Lizard.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
What?
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
Nifty, nifty, nifty. Whoa, this place is pretty.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right?
Interesting.
Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability, the Chief mentioned, comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Monitou with extremely unusual shapes and colors. Hued Monitou. They come in red, yellow, and blue hues. Throw them onto painted stones or special graffiti to change the color of the latter. If you pick two hued Monitou with different colors at the same time, they will mix to produce new colors. Cute. Oh, that's adorable. He's sleeping. Ah! Okay. Better wake him up. Oh, extract red. Oh, this thing's cute. Oh, he's dead because of me. He's so dead because of you. I'm sad now.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
Okay. Yellow?
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Oh, hi. Extract blue. Pick up. Oh, it's a bloof. Dye samples. Dice symbols are a special fruit found deep within the cave. They seem to be the key to making the that type of woven scroll. Less than legible notes. Oh, okay. Much less than legible. Far below legible. Okay, okay. I got more dye. And a third one over here. And a third one over here.
These guys.
Oh, Saurians can't
some
read.
Real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kind of strange.
We can go take a look if you want. We have a job to do. Let's focus on that first.
Yeah, you're right. There's always next time. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
Creating murals in places where paint is produced is indeed a good idea. When we repair them, we can just grab the relevant material on the spot and fill the missing paints in. This story couldn't possibly end just as the 3 tribal warriors were defeated by Rumi, the wicked sorcerer. Could the mural in which Kuntur appears be somewhere else? I can't find... Oh! I can't find the path. Has it been buried? Or is there some sort of mechanism at play here? Isn't this fun soundtrack though? I'm gonna murk this. I'll just put it right there. Paint mural.
Shower me with praise.
Cavern of Tranquil Light. Pretty, pretty. Oh, can be explored, can randomly be explored without doing the quest.
All right.
Not sure why I did that for iron chunks. I'm back!
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Alright, back to the Masters, the Night Wind. Oh, you're downstairs. I'll come back to that. Yeah! Oh, got there. Got it. Where is he? Oh, is he down in... Yeah, okay, he's down in the down. Is there a... Did the map just say that there's a back way in? No. That... Oh, right here.
Keep pushing.
I will. Oh, right. I always forget that the reputation markers are teleports. I can't see anything. I'm in plant.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Boop, boop, boop.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Ooh, back in the saddle. Back to Redhead room.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Also, I didn't notice the hilly turtles last time we were in here.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi-Sur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
Get it?
This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi-Sur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples.
Yes, my liege. An assistant presents the samples for test dyeing.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed. He has to stoop down to even barely match Ether's height.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, power isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead?
Paimon, can you not be culturally insensitive for 5 minutes when we get into a new area?
You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone and your records would be more detailed.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
I like how this this pottery over here, this pot looks like an Iktomisaur. There's a family here. Mind if I interrupt your family meal? I get that as a durnishing. I knew what you meant. Why don't you just save it on a computer? Oh, where are you? He's back up top. Oh, he's way up top. What a nation of vibes Notland has been. I love the atmosphere of all the different tribes. Everyone's also in every single tribe, there's also just random people just jamming out, especially at the People of the Springs. The hell is that? Oh, is that Flower Feather Clan over there? Oh, it is. I could bring Oreo out for a bit. I could bring Oreo out to play.
Where to?
I want to level Oreo up. Do I have enough? Not really. I can get up to 26 though. Hello, ping. There we go. Oh, not check out alternatives. Equip one with random stuff. And I'll give him Kale's bow again. Since he's gonna be here. 8,000 HP. Now where would I be putting the— oh! Oh, neat! Oh, those balloons are holding up the bridge.
Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Oh, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
Hey, an apology from Paimon.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Quick Act 2. This also explains Sitlali's a really pretty color palette as well. Please come home, Sitlali. An Ock where? An Ock up there? Oh my gosh, I can't see. Up here. It's like an elephant's trunk. This would be a pretty cool place to just take a nap, wouldn't it? Wow. Guess who's rubbing off on me? You can see so far.
Time to go.
Up and away!
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to.
I don't know, are they investigating the fact that they lost one of their harbingers? Another one of their harbingers? I guess they didn't know that they lost Skara, though.
Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, continuing what the captain did for Notland, maybe they've been given a bit more leeway.
Huh.
It's pronounced
All the
leeway.
Fatui left in Notland are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Notland's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
I thought that was pronounced fatuous. Fatus. 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 Who's Skara? He was the antagonist of The Lion King, popular movie from the mid-90s.
What are you guys doing here?
That's a bit rude, Paimon. He's like, we came all the way from Snezhnaya to mourn our fallen harbinger.
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
This is Grudock. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Notland. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense. My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Notland is quite positive.
Like the what? The what? Oh, you know, we never listened to the Fatui gossipers in Mondstadt after Act 5.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely. Montluçon at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and his fairy companion.
Montluçon, more like Mount Loser, am I right?
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Yes, actually a reminder after this quest would be great, because otherwise I will forget again to go back and listen to the gossipers.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
What do you need?
So, you chased us all the way to Notland? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
It's kind of surprising that either doesn't have a massive fan club chasing after him these days. Something tells me we can't escape this one, and if the pay is good.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Sitlali, right? I need your help with something.
CITLALI was definitely slap you in the face for barking at her.
Yeah, the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
With her personality, pretty slim.
Yeah, Sitlali really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler. If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Why do you need her help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Allier, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Allier. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Sitlali?
She's the one who worked with colors, right?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of 7 Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Notland's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Notland was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Sitlali created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Sitlali used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time.
You asked him to explain. He starts explaining, then you get pissed at him? It's like, stop doing what I just asked you to do.
That story is the reason I came to Notland. I often publish books about the history of other nations.
Do you now?
They always end up faring well on the market.
Do they now?
When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but historical records about Notland aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Night Wind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I needed to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar.
I wonder why.
Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
This guy looks like he's seen some shit. This guy looks like he's having flashbacks as we speak. I shouldn't have. Why? Conry, why are you laughing at that?
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Allier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
CITLALI, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Sitlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors.
Why did I think that Sitlali had been alive for 500 years?
If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
We should go ask her, Paimon. We still have a duty to fulfill after all.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with wheat sealing. Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince CITLALI. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Soth, should I open that image? Okay. It's always a toss-up when you guys give me pictures to view. Remember that time you made me pin what's his face's birthday art to my Hazo's birthday art to my face? Aren't there usually Saurians trapped in here? Okay, on the other side of this, clearly. What am I doing? Hello?
Coming at ya. Coming at ya. Nah, cha. Nah.
Oi!
Ha-ha. Hey there. Nah.
Letting crazy names echo.
Go! You're free now!
Coming at ya.
Look at this thing looking around. Look, it's like Farina's bros looking around, looking for something to murk.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Can't even in peace without a blondie coming to fight me. Can't even in peace. Sorry. That was way funnier than it should have been. Ah, kids these days, I can't even in peace. I'm I'm giggly today. What the frick is that graffiti on the side there?
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
For someone like CITLALI, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alie. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
It is always a worry. I forgot. This is it's probably a graffiti of her pillow, Pillow Princess's pillow. I don't.
CITLALI, are you there?
She's.
We need your help with something.
She's definitely not going to come home on her next banner with how many times I call her Pillow Princess.
Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
The door's thrown open and you're met with a pungent smell of alcohol.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Yay! So Sitlali's a real hurt. Look at the inside of her freaking house, bro. I need this, by the way, I need this screenshotted.
Traveler!
Looks like we came at a bad time.
I love hers.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
Mualani is best girl in like a cinnamon roll way. Sitlali is best girl in a different kind of way. Mualani's not even a cinnamon roll though, but... yeah, it's totally her pillow. Pillow Princess. Don't Google that.
Huh. So this is where CITLALI lives.
I didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself. Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
No, but I do remember traipsing through your dreams. Or thoughts.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
She heard me call her a thermit! She heard me call her a thermos. She heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette. Don't read anything else in my brain, Sitlali.
I can still hear you, you know.
I apologize for offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It was just a simple spell. I use it on you and now it's on the fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Notland.
So they asked the hero of Notland to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Wow, she looks psychotic right now.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too. She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Sound like Mona.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Then there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Can I just CITLALI, you wouldn't I'll clean up. I'll clean up after it. Would you mind if I just snapped this guy's head clean off his body right now?
You agreed to let us do the talking. CITLALI.
CITLALI suddenly walks out and you rush after her.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Indeed, my good sir. Do as I say.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies
So
for the disturbance.
what?
Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
He's like, but you're so pretty.
He's lucky he didn't force CITLALI's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision.
Ooh, that might be a good. I'm looking during this quest for what's going to be a good thumbnail pose.
Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Everything's a novel reference.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
You live up to your name, Granny Eatsley. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
You'll be helping me fulfill my duty, and it would mean a lot to your tribe.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Yeah. Guess who's called Gramps, Mount Loser?
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with CITLALI came in handy after all. Never took her to be the heartless type anyway. Oh right, she can hear our thoughts. I already forgot.
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Slow your roll, home dog.
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alie, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Sitlali's help through you.
Sounds good. I wanted to look at what books were on her table. Pineapple? Pineapple? The hell are you talking about, Luna? Oh, pineapple! I was like, pineapple? What are you on about, Luna? Spin crystal, pineapple slice. Thank you.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, CITLALI.
We forced her to... Of course she's not.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molusa said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitziling tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
Oh, huh.
All students from Huitziling's School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
What?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Huitziling's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
That sounds like a necessary change.
As my rival, Huitziling only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So Sitlali is doing all this for me?
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
I'm not sure I can stop saying duty! She said duty. I'm not sure I can properly explain how much I love this character. A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, great shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. CITLALI used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
In other words, you could say constructing the maze out of color is preposterous.
CITLALI was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful, and no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
Because he's a nerd.
Have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one?
Yes.
Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection.
Kids these days, am I right?
Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
CITLALI was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of CITLALI's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
No, but it'd be really fun to see.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life. It's like CITLALI, some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who better to fend off a tyrant than the hero of Notland, the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, the hero of Lear, captain of Swordfish 2, first sage of Boer, and what were we called in Fontaine?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Executor of justice. He who dates the Raiden Shogun.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
What up, nerd? What up, nerd?
Notland's history is full of intriguing mysteries. It's too bad I can't talk to those priests myself.
I just realized that this is telling you that this is an updraft. He just flies upward.
Miss Sitlali seems rather reluctant to help.
I wonder why.
Maybe you could talk to her a bit more. I'll reward you for the trouble.
Got a problem? Like I said, take it up with my employer.
What shall we do?
I have that meteor at the ready every single time I switch to Chongli. It's always ready. Oh, CITLALI's not here. It's down, right? Yeah, it's down. Let me use the restroom again real quick, and then I'll be right back. Sorry, I've been pounding water because I had a headache earlier this morning. Boop. Oh wait, no, we're going to the obsidian altar. Observe. Getting distracted already. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Put this here. There we go.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
That's definitely it.
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Be not afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Notland here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the traveler and his companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Huitziling.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Bro, chill. Just let us talk.
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Okay, CITLALI, can we just kick their ass for a second?
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, CITLALI?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. CITLALI certainly is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head. I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Well, I do. Make that move, Ether.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think. Hi.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Hi. It's me.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
He's huge! But Chief...
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
He's huge!
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitziling, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Why does Granny Eatsley want to question us all of a sudden?
Should we plan our answers in advance?
That brutal graduation exam. It's all coming back to me.
You heard the chief. There's no running away.
Indeed. It is as you have guessed. I'll be Oreo for right now. Is he back on his... Oh yeah, there he is.
If you run into any more problems, I'm always willing to help.
Thanks, homie.
Hi there, Elder Tlabo.
It's been a while. Oh, I guess it would have. I guess it would have been a little while. But I always forget that these tribal chronicles didn't come out front to back in one sitting.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, Elder Tlabo appointed us to the task.
Listen to this jam.
Elder Talapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Aww, cute.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
The claw. It's like Cloran having a pet Geovishap.
So, you already know each other?
That kicked her ass when she was like 3 years old, and then she kicked its ass.
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Witzilin's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time we got to know each other.
Sounds like you and Huitzilin were close at one point, before they were rivals, probably.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oof. That's a very Zhongli thing to think about.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past. Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Those things are awfully cute. All of the Saurians in this game are very adorable.
Hey there, Chief Biram.
Hello, Biram.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of 7 Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eatstily promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
She likes us. Wink.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Notland as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsley. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, CITLALI? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe CITLALI's worried she looks old?
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Baram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks then. If you run into any more problems, I'm always willing to help.
Alright, ask the priests for information.
Not too far now.
Not sure why I did that.
Huh.
Oh, relax,
so
would
are you
ya?
here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified.
Roasted.
But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of 7 Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Notland has had more tourism lately.
True.
A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatselian most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
They're like none of us.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
None of them.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatselian's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatselian's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
Dox them for me, please.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
She's so cute. Oh my. I'm fine.
I hope Granny Eatsley's satisfied with the information we provided.
Where did Biram go? Oh, there. He's like, oh, right, I'm supposed to be here. You count everything you learned to Mount Loser and the others.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, CITLALI.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Huitzilin's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family.
Can do. Oh, they're gone.
Hello, are you Asia Man?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
I wonder what Sitlali looks like in those nightmares. Oh my gosh, Ether. He's like, I wonder what it looks like when she's kicking someone's ass.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait. It's
like my characterization of Child during the trial in Fontaine. He was like, but I still get to fight Miss Clarand, right?
Okay, so your family studied under Huitziling, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Huitziling didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Huitziling was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent.
Roasted.
If a
Self-roast.
technique like that exists, I doubt Huitzilin would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitzilin's most gifted students.
We're just going in circles.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Allie, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitzilin's stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Huitzilin's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Notland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Shaman?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitzilin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What does she mean?
Let's talk over here. Just wait a second.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Weird.
Precisely when Huitzilin was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gift, CITLALI. You've earned it.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, CITLALI? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Have you read any by Miss Hina?
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must.
Oh my gosh, that's the one!
It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji.
I have one of those.
It was the Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yae Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get.
Hina.
Anyway,
Hina.
I'll take those two.
Would you like to meet Miss Hina, CITLALI?
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
Oh, that's a different novel.
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Amateur.
Leave the books to me. Don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss CITLALI can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
What are your important plans? Sitting on your pillows and reading novel? I'm sorry. She's definitely not coming home.
Well, what do you think, Traveler?
Let's break for the day. Meet back up here tomorrow. Battlefield's not going anywhere.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Sitlali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Yes.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
She's so cute, bro.
All right, as Miss CITLALI instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Well, thanks for today, CITLALI.
Wanna grab a meal? My treat. Think of it as a thank you for today.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
What do you think those important plans were, Paimon? Are you that dense?
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Not for a while have I fallen for a character this hard. Oh, it's gonna be a good date already. Who's talking about that? I'm okay. I'm fine. You're weird. You're the weird one. You guys remember how I reacted to what's her nuts? Geocaching. Chiori. You guys remember how I reacted to Chiori? She has that like Chiori energy.
All right.
Short queen girl boss. That's also a secret cinnamon roll. Closet cinnamon roll. But cinnamon roll is also not the right word for it.
No, further up.
Further up?
Sitlali leads you to a hot air balloon.
Whoa, this is like a secret base.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks. Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
This is really a one-of-a-kind view. This must be why CITLALI likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
I have no idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes. Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
Nothing. It sounded like your thoughts. I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts. Freaking, what's her face? Ayaka throwing tables right now.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Lali's forehead just now? It was really warm. You could not have said that more weird, though, either.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
It's okay, we can just mind meld.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is CITLALI drunk? She's not making much sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease him. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready. I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again.
You know, something I hadn't thought about Farina is that is watching tons of people, like tons of just regular like secretaries and people of the court live and die, be born, live and die over the 500 years. Something that obviously Zhongli's familiar with because he lived for 6,000 years. But remember, Farina's just a regular person.
Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years, until the weight of their memories crushes my soul.
Oh.
If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
CITLALI.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So, sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. That was adorable.
Is CITLALI alright?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
She's blushing so hard right now. That is so cute. I love this character.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. CITLALI, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Just float down on one of your pillows, Queen.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
And she did, in fact, float down on one of her pillows, Queen. She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this.
Alright.
I'm okay. Your grandma's hot. She's not hot, though. I would give her a much more respectful moniker. Also, if you called CITLALI hot, she would definitely throw you into the next dimension. This is also a really good view of the city, by the way. This is what you come for on the Conry channel. Barking at grannies 1 second and then appreciating the view the next. And sometimes appreciating the view, wink wink. What is wrong with me today? Dating CITLALI comes with a free grandson. I love how casually he always was just like, oh, hey, Gramps. And CITLALI was like, stop calling him that. Stop. Do not call him that. 11. Oh, hey, Gramps. How's it going? CITLALI is also the first character. Like, we make jokes about building the harem all the time, but CITLALI is like the first one that has taken the actual questing itself, the actual story itself, has taken even a slight step towards, ladies and gentlemen, we're in. I'd forgotten that how low HP you have. Oh, that's right, you're level 26. Yeah, that's what the plus 20 flower as well. I should build my Auron. Build my Oreo. It'd be cool to have my Oreo for when Sitlali returns, which will be soon. Right, Hoyo? Right, Hoyo? Soon? Oh my gosh, I just wanted the teleport.
The place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if CITLALI will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Look at this poor Bangbu stuck, or look at this poor Notlandese Bangbu stuck in the phlogiston.
Ahem.
CITLALI!
Wanted to.
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago. Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Why did you bring muscle this time?
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
All I wanted was to grab the teleport first. I should not have him out as we're wandering the world. Someone with just a bit more HP, maybe? They wanted to pick berries. I just wanted to pick berries over there. Alright, we found our boss domain.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. I probably won't bring Oreo in here. Why not? Sitlali's a shielder.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Absolutely, Mount Loser.
Show no mercy.
I won't. Oh wait, that actually might be a pretty good thumbnail. Not thumbnail, but when I always put the characters in the thumbnail.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Notland. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Notland in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
All the bases. You got it.
You don't have to be so
Don't
sus
jump to
about it.
conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
Jump and plunge, you said?
Take me up. Incoming.
Whoa, what's her signature weapon look like? Ooh. Starcaller's watch. Okay, wait, hang on. I think I can get a better image of that. Yes! That's what I'm looking for.
Return to the skies.
That will serve. Anything else in here? No.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Oh, take. Oh. Take!
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
You guys don't have to look so sus, by the way. You don't have to. Like, we know you are, but...
Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
I'll skin you alive.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
You're okay.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Yeah, oh, I can't, forgot. Wait, but what I can do... It's not a great picture, but it will serve. What are her recovery animations? That one's so cute! Alright, I'll be here forever if I just... Just glide away, Queen.
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the sphere down and see what happens.
Plop.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Plop. I can also switch to Oreo in midair as well. Plop. When was the last time I was this smitten with a character in every regard? Her personality, her story, her design, her abilities. Might have been Arle, to be completely honest. I can't remember the last time I was this smitten with a character this soon in so many different regards of the character. Whoa.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look, a maze made of colors.
Look at it cube up. It's cubing.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium.
Weird.
The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Wheatsealing?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity. So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, CITLALI?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students.
Roasted.
Follow me.
Okay. I'm a genius. Ooh, barely enough.
Return to the skies.
Poor Kazuha.
There are monsters here too?
Of course, why would there not be?
Likely trapped here for some time.
Ow!
A few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago. Bring it.
Not you! Please don't die.
Suffer the frown.
Okay. Boom. That was a fun noise. I know she's not. I'm going to be using her as a DPS during this. I'm going to use her as an on-field because I just want to play her for this time that we have her. Yo!
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and CITLALI fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh no! More monsters?
More monsters.
They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
Time to say hello.
Let my name echo in song. Bring it.
Wow, thanks for that. She literally just wanted to be part of the that. She was like, I'm here too. That's animated very prettily. The cubes falling into I thought it was gonna make me have to parkour through that.
This place is so pretty. If If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad, I'll give her that.
Is this a bridge made of colors?
It's like a spirit way.
Surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
This is so cute. Look at all these. Oh my gosh, the colors in this place. So cute and pretty. Matches her aesthetic. Matches her her color palette.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
It's another Eye of Magnus.
So pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze.
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken.
So do we have to kill you now, or?
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
We're getting a signal.
What are you doing?
You noticed my signal. Not bad, traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Huh. Another test subject.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Kokomi reference.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
He's fine. We don't have to kill him.
Shut it. I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat. But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Yes.
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Wow.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
About to get power washed for threatening a Melusine.
I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry.
Uh-huh.
But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late.
That's because...
How good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Even when the truth is right in front of you?
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to? It is I, he who dates... I didn't date the Raiden Shogun, CITLALI. I didn't have any girlfriends before.
Ah, you mean a hero of Notland who's not actually from Notland? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitziline was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change. With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Notland's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Teach him a lesson and make it stick. Why is this the voice I chose? The Heart Osborne.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
This poor dude. Oh my gosh, look at him run away. That poor dude just caught up in the middle of this.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Notland's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
Refrigerator?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether.
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning.
Doesn't change anything, Paimon. Just one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate. Show no mercy.
Farewell.
I won't, don't worry.
Strike a pose. All right. Letting brave names echo. You two. Time to end this. Yeah. Get to work.
Tell me what you see.
Time to shine.
I see people to murderize. I love that burst animation, it's so good.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Notland and Granny Itzli. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Ha, loser.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Fontaine isn't the nation of contracts.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
You?
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed.
It's like the dude from Yellon Story Quest.
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
We need to find CITLALI. She's probably somewhere around here too.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. CITLALI! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
No time to think. Just do.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly.
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, CITLALI. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Notland. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories.
There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
CITLALI.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
CITLALI, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, CITLALI. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
This is really pretty, and I need to screenshot it. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
CITLALI, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
Oh, she's...
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Notland's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that, even without your tutelage, he can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although he doesn't know how to wield it, he unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide him to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, CITLALI, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's CITLALI's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
CITLALI!
Paimon! Traveler!
We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
Yes, please. I mean, yes, ma'am. Nothing. Hand holding in my Genshin and forehead touching.
Teleport out? Man, that place was so...
So there's other dudes just dead in there. Man, the nerd was cool though. The nerd was cool.
We made it out just in time!
Keyword was.
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
Of course they escaped.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Yay!
Hello?
Yay! Never mind! He's fine! That rhymed.
It's one of
So did that.
Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
The first shot after escaping was of the nerd guy. Oh, my attention, my mind was elsewhere. Apparently. Also, did I never notice that these are dream catchers?
Either way, the guards will
Kinda.
take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay.
He might. You never know.
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Okay, real quick. Gotta use restroom. BRB, and then we'll finish this up. For Simulanka, if someone has like the full version of that, I might just watch the full version off stream and take notes. I don't know if that's something that I want to dedicate like hours of a stream to, but I definitely want to experience that in full, like as close to in full as I can.
I'll wait here for the tribal guards. I'm so sorry the ruin was destroyed.
Oh. Ah.
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Ictomisaurs. They caught Moluson.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance? No! No!
What's wrong with him?
Economics.
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
What's wrong with him? He invested in Rex coin.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Roasted. Zhongli and Hu Tao committed a rug pull scheme. All right.
Serves him right.
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ictomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witziling's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
My bank balance?
What a brutal way with Oron flies down from the Masters of the Night Wind and just puts one in the back of his head and is like, all right, I've solved the problem. I've terminated the compromise. Where are we going over here? Her house. Man, is this the closest thing I have to it? I guess so.
All right.
All right. Shilodin and Farina work really good together because my Shilodin heals like 7,000 per tick. And so she can really help maintain the on-field when Farina's bros start ticking health down. And that change in HP really contributes to her burst as well. Because her her fanfare is based on the percentage of HP that fluctuates. Bye, Akun. Thanks for stopping by. Oops.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witziling's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, CITLALI?
Follow me.
So elegant when this thing walks. She's taking us to her wine cellar.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, CITLALI. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Claw helps you bring the woven scroll outside.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Preserving these colors in memory, that's the true duty of the appointed. That way, they're not lost to piles of black and white text. That was lovely.
I knew you would understand.
So pretty. It's so cool how they can do animation like that so fluidly in that two-dimensional animation style. I love it. It's the earliest one I remember really being blown away by was actually the early, like the Venti one. The really early one in like that was during Act 1, wasn't it? Or Act 2 of Mondstadt. And it looked good then. Like it still looked good. But the way that they've expanded and evolved that to be so fluid and so always hits good. Yeah, the Aventi song, yeah.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, CITLALI?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yes.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
Meaning he never stopped trying to find new friends for you?
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time though, you win, Claw.
A wingman.
Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
I'm hilarious. Don't know if you guys have noticed. That made me cringe. Ooh.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory. And carry my color in your mind.
Another instance of a traveler being a witness. Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
That's a yes.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, CITLALI, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories. So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
That's what this code is.
I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other. Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time though, so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks.
Paimon floating by, like, it reminded me of the Space Corps from Portal. I mean space. Space! Oh, so you can turn it off? That's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again.
Yes, please.
No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Right, we have just been standing here silent for like. A handkerchief that Sitlali gave you as a gift. May its colors ever stay in your memory, as a present and as a promise. And a woven scroll that Sitlali helped you complete. It chronicles the legendary battle that you undertook to become a hero of Notland. A hero of Notland, indeed. I think this is a good pull spot for CITLALI as well. This would be a good summoning location. Keep it in my what, Man of War? Oh, I should mark her out.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow, the scroll is finished already.
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
I think I remember where the house is, though. You share everything you learned about the special color while keeping Sitlali's contribution a secret.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
He said icy, get it? Because CITLALI is a cryo vision.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
Alright, we'll leave that to you.
And please pass along my thanks to Granny CITLALI.
Yes, sir.
We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended.
Good.
And it turns out he is the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing.
It's like the flower feather thing.
We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So he
According to the judgment.
in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something.
According to the judgment.
Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Thank you, Biram. We'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
Wow, it's pretty. It's even prettier because I'm there.
Call me just now? Ah, Natland's victory against the Abyss. Very fitting for a scroll like this.
That rhymed.
I wonder how long until Elder Talapo chooses the next appointed.
Speaking of Elder Talapo, I heard he went missing yesterday. Do you know what happened?
Elder Talapo works in mysterious ways. The meaning of his departure will become clear in time, but for now, we cannot hope to fathom it.
Why is Ingar here? They just use that. They just use that. That face and hair together a lot. I can probably get a better picture of that, actually. She's wherever you are. No. She's got Timaeus. All oracles have their omens and signs, but not all questions can be answered straight away. Hello there. Goodbye. Thought maybe he would have had something, something quest pertinent to say. Explain the situation to Sitlali. What up, Pillow Princess? I'm sorry.
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserved something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
What up, nerd?
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher.
Nerd.
He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing. So
Good.
Here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about CITLALI. I want people outside of Notland to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh. Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity. I assure you, I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
It's got a point.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Do you now?
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
She's the best! Alia conducts a thorough interview, only leaving when Sitlali finally runs out of patience.
Another day, another drained social battery.
Another Kokomi reference. Minus 10 energy. We should probably get going then.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find. I've got a copy of both, don't I?
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person. But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
And this is?
What the fuck does it look like, Paimon?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Hello, grandson. Okay, yeah. Do we have? I know we have. That's Sumeru. I know we have Kitsune Guji. I'll be with you in just a second. There, Heizo. Oh, I tried to transmission outside of Notland. Ours aren't the limited. Why did I think that ours were the limited edition ones? Wrong way. Oh, you know where I was unconsciously going? I was going to the bathhouse. Hello, sir. Greetings. Welcome to Yai Publishing. Someone sent me to find a couple of books. You described the books that Sitlali wants to Kuroda. The first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with unlimited power, and the limited deluxe edition of Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. I must say, your friend clearly knows a thing or two. In terms of collection value, nothing in the Yai Publishing House is currently putting out can rival the books you're after. To think I'm not acquainted with such a discerning reader. Truly regrettable. Truly mouth-watering. Oh no. Are they still available? You won't find either of them on the open market, and certainly not in storage. Every copy was snapped up long ago. However, I do happen to have a copy of each. I'll pay you for them. I'll pay you. No. These books would be far better off in your friend's possession, someone who can appreciate their true worth. Knowing that, I'd be more than happy to give them to you. Oh wow, that is a very different limited edition cover of that, isn't it? Look how pretty! Look, it's the Shogun! And she's pulling the sword out of her not tits. Okay, think I remember where it is. It's tucked away back here. It's either here or here. It's you go to the stone stele records. Steel. You go to this one, and then you go through here. You mine to the gap.
All right.
All right. Okay, it wasn't there. There's a random rogue down there. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Look at these cute little things. It's the little dudes from her burst. It's so cute in here. And listen to the soundtrack in here as well. Place. Can I just put them here? You should probably write a message. Sitlali might not even notice them in all this mess. Paimon finds a piece of paper and thinks for a moment before writing a note. Sitlali, we found the books you were looking for. You were sleeping when we got here and we didn't want to wake you. Maybe drink a little less next time, eh? What are these ones? What are these? Is this official? That's fish. It's official. Well, that's her wine cellar. That's not the... Faint sound of Sitlali snoring comes from within. I'm fine. All right, let's do some Sitlali puzzles. Oh, the gossip. Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at her library. Oh wait, that's that. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, leave her house, progress one day. You can mark her house and call it the nursing home. Nothing, what? That's the day after tomorrow. This is technically tomorrow, right? Oh, real time. Gotcha. Okay. Reputation reward. Obviously. not allowed to jump into the fire. I apologize to headphone users for the entirety of this quest. Ooh, kindling. Ooh. I hope that my colors may abide in your memory always. Ear me out. Okay. Let me... Man, this is a risky one to teleport near to. But let me teleport over here. Give me 1 second. This is I'm not gonna be gone for very long. I'm gonna go make some rice for my wife real quick, but we have one of those quick rice cookers. It'll be like a minute, couple minutes, something like that. BRB. I have returned. Oops. Did you hear what happened with the captain? Ah, I heard a few whispers. Apparently the Sarita has decided to keep his position as is. The captain must have had his reasons for doing what he did, and the Abyss is not a foe to be taken lightly. What's this? A rare lapse in your bullish optimism? Well, he did manage to earn everyone a valuable reprieve, including us, wouldn't you say? And I've heard tell from our returning comrades that there's something wrong with the sky above Notland. Has even a greater calamity befallen us? Perhaps a calamity, or perhaps an opportunity. Why else would the powers that be suddenly dispatch more hands to a place like Nod Cry? Why indeed, Mikhail? Oh, I don't want to walk over there. Why indeed? Indeed, it is as you have guessed. Okay. I think that's all of the nuts I had to spend today. Oh, I can go to the Tableau of Toma. And I can also go to the Statue of the Six. Get it? Because the Hydro-Archon's throne is no more. Tablet of Toma. Notland? What's everyone's tablet up to? 50 primos! 44? Oh, it's currently capped at 40? No cap. Let's do some, I think I can afford one pull? Question mark? I can afford one pull. Oh wait, I can afford two. Wow. Yeah. Put the sword and Narzisenkreuz back on this dude. We have two. We're at 54 right now. All right. Still plenty of time. 13 days. And once again, thank you to Anonymous Whale for I now have had I have not had since Yelan since 4.8. I have not had one since Yelan banner when we originally got welcomed the very first time. I have not had a single day of not being welcome, of no welcome, because of crazy generous people like you. So thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you. Whoever you are. I've only gotten to know a couple times who has been doing that, and I wish I could thank you people properly. Okay. Theater resets in 16 days. Ooh, Abyss resets soon. I wasn't able to make it past boopity boop. I even retried it off stream. I was just like, how much closer can I get? I don't think I have the skill to do this floor 12 chamber 1. I got the primos that I realistically needed out of it. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, thank you for that. That. Okay, yeah, let me put this there, like that. Character anecdote? That's a different one. Trailer, then teaser, then anecdote, it seems like. Doop. Some Notland characters got one. Huh. Alright. Let's hop in. Oh wait, this is a 3D one. Trailer first or teaser first? Because usually we do the 2D animated one first. Teaser first. That's how we normally do it.
Granny eats delete.
Teaser coming last. Spides did specifically order it that way though. Here, we'll do it that way.
You're pretty well hidden, but I'm coming to find you.
Imagine if that was her burst animation.
Take it you're looking for a fight. Sitlali eats Papa. Get him. Hooligans. I told you we shouldn't mess with her to eat Morons. You could take me on. You'll know for next time. Ow. My back.
Truly a granny. Did you hear these dudes? He was like, you suck at this.
You suck at this.
Why was that so funny to me?
You suck at this.
And then he just gets smoked. Also, this is really cute as well. Me looking for who asked. Alright. Teaser next. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much during this quest.
I challenge you to a fight.
Fail.
Rough.
You're gonna remove the graffiti?
Doesn't matter whether you pass or fail. It all gets removed. There's only so much space on this wall.
Could you leave mine there for now? I'll come challenge you again.
You'll just have to redo it.
But I worked really hard on that design.
Aww.
I'm removing it as soon as you pass.
Thanks, Granny Eatstily.
Fail.
Granny Heatsley, didn't you see my written challenge? Ooh. Oh.
been a while, Granny Eatstally.
Still at it?
No. I think my chance has long passed. But let me get rid of that for you.
Leave it. There's space. It's fine. Graffiti. It's completely faded now. That's what time does. At least, you won't bother me again. Someone who annoyed me. One less to worry about. You annoy me too sometimes. But I hope you stick around a little longer.
Oh. She cares. Aww. Wasn't expecting that. Thanks, game. Anecdote. Oh, wait, hold on. Something I have to mention. The way she pops up with chips in her mouth and skulks off like a goblin. Okay.
I'm sorry, child. If you want this poor thing to survive, only she can help you.
That looks like a murder scene. That was okay. That was adorable, and does this not look like a freaking murder scene? Oh, that's right, rolling on the floor in her pajamas. That's right. She didn't strike me as someone to wear. She strikes me as someone to wear like the old like nightcap pajamas. Also, one more thing about this. Skirk when a random 14-year-old falls into the abyss. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. She will be a must pull. Like when we did, why can I never remember this woman's name? When we did Chiori's quest, she became a must pull. When we did Yoimiya's first and second, specifically her second quest, she became a must pull. When CITLALI comes around next, that might be one that I dolphin for a little bit. Who knows? Who can say? Who can say? Who can say? Thank you all so much for stopping by. Tomorrow, Varissa's story quest, right? Varissa's Tribal Chronicle. We've got Varissa's, we've got Mawika's, we've got the rest of the snooze quest, snooze questing, and Mav first. We can do that, or Mav last. We can debate. We can talk about which one can come first. But regardless, tomorrow more tribal questing and more Mawika pulls. And more chugging towards me being completely caught up with all of y'all. Snooze questing, all that kind of stuff, paralogism, Escoffier as well. I know not a mandatory, but definitely want to do that one. So, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks again for stopping by. Love you lots. Drink water, be good to each other, and I will see you tomorrow. Thanks again. Appreciate y'all. Bye-bye.